G'day everybody, and welcome back to Griebelfjord, to Valheim. And today, because I've been saying it for so many weeks, and I keep forgetting to do it toward the end of the stream, we're going to begin with something that we haven't done in quite some time, which is have a look around the town. Now, the upshot of doing this since I've discovered the admin tools that I can use is that we can do this town tour and show a perspective on the builds that the builders themselves would not have seen, which I think is kind of cool. Before we do that though, I'm just going to quickly show you guys some work I've been doing on the palace to try and figure out how to do the rest of the work on the palace. And so far, I have managed to make a bit of a roof. And I've managed to keep some of the shaping going okay. I'm not sure about these angled pieces. I gotta figure out how to better deal with those gaps over there. But if we pop out here, and then we do the thing that allows the thing, and we go that, I can now have a look from over here. So what I've done is I've raised the stonework another block higher, and then I've followed through the same curves repeatedly, like ribs along it. And I think it's kept your eye in on the fact that that shape's there. And I think it kind of works. And then got the walls in so that I've actually got some transition between the stone and the little veranda. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this is coming together. And I think, excuse me, I think doing this next on the other two sides, we should end up with a shape that looks pretty cool from most angles. So yeah, that's the palace progress. Thanks, Cataclysm. Thank you for the bits. Also, thank you, Dr. Zeus, for the offline Prime sub. And now we shall check out the dog bone foundations that Dragnon's been laying down to build a tower on this end of the bridge. And I think let's go this way. We'll go over the bridge first, which still needs a set of gates on this side, I think. Ooh. Nev's been doing some work on his house. That's a fair bit of work. Whose house is this? Druid 4574. Well, that's an interesting mix. Using some of the logs and some of the normal timbers. The iron bars. Proper stone chimney. The little back garden. Hey, thank you, I'm dead. Wait, thank you for another 5 gift subs. 120 now. Thank you very, very much. Then we've got someone with their oak tree. Whose is this place? Tetratex. Nice little split level home. With a little protected area for the timber. That's cool. And then someone has, I'm guessing, planted a forest here, because that doesn't look like natural amounts of trees, or is it? Maybe these just never got cleared. Seems unlikely. This is the community farm, I believe, that Tex set up because farming in the town was a bit too... farming right next to the thing was just a bit too much. Yeah, these are definitely planted trees because someone's cultivated part of it. Which gives us a tree-lined road that goes to the Eikthyr bit. I don't know how to switch to first person. And the free fly mode that is just a camera doesn't render beyond where the character is, so is kind of minimally useful. Someone's little house without a fence? That's different. Whose is this? Because Valheim doesn't by default have a first-person mode. There's no bed in here, so I can't tell. Wait, is the bed in here? Yes. Robcrafts. And the first of the bridges... Oh, I can't see the map without the HUD. Alright. So this is the bridge that goes over to our initial Black Forest area. I love the different things that people decide to do with their windows. Not even a cartography table in it. This is a cute little riverside cottage. Oh, even a rest stop on the bridge. Nice. Okay, back to the town. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I still haven't found the time to go and mark off who owns all the houses on this side of the land. That's why I thought I'd start here, and then if we have a look at my map, you can see that I've actually marked off pretty much everybody's house on this side. There are a few that are probably missing still, but the vast majority are there. This is very similar to what I sort of started doing with my yurt, just on a smaller scale. The little branch out, which is, I'm guessing, their kitchen from the main area. Oh no, they've got multi-story. That's quite different. Although, not yet decorated. I kind of wish there was a way to adjust the speed of my flying, because it's it's quite sudden, the acceleration. This place always reminds me of a more modern country manor. With... Oh, I think those are nails, which means an item stand got destroyed. Bits popped onto the roof. Inalize Ratfink. Oh, a mausoleum. Ugh. Nothing over this way. Reaver 182's place has looked pretty good from the early days, if I recall correctly. Kind of like that for a window. The sort of dormer style almost thing. There are some reasons I don't use the god mode sort of stuff, because if I use that, I can accidentally break my skills. So I've just been using Fly. The Beast. Who has cleared an area that is definitely larger than they're supposed to have. Ooh. I always liked this building. This one's... This was this one again. Bogfront, yeah. I thought it was squids. Aloy was here. Yeah, I really like Squid's place because they've actually got little like decorative corners and tables, and he's managed to get some pretty cool stuff in there. More over this way. This little house by the river. One of the things I really like about Valheim with how people have been joining the server late and things like that is you can still get something that looks quite nice relatively quickly if you just focus on... Oh, I didn't realize that road had been done so much. If you just kind of focus on using the wood to your advantage. Oi! Uh-oh. Come on. Hit me. Oh, seriously? Get up here. Come on. Come on. Heh. Hey. Yes. Another bridge. This road looked like it took a fair bit of work because it's quite broad and this part was not level at all through here. Now, where am I off to next? Been to bog fronts. Got another little veranda here. Wonder who's left their door open. Let's fix that. I quite like this little house with this little jetty. Although, someone really needs to do something about these timbers. Just floating there. And we continue on. This bit looks concerningly like a gibbet to me. Although it could be for hanging like a prize-winning fish, I suppose. Pedro. I do like it when people try and see what they can do with rounded stuff and then how everyone manages their transitions between the square sides and the rounded bits to make them work. Continue along the road. Whose is this large A-frame on the right? With the big square windows. Imogen! I think I think there are some real advantages. Oh, in trying to make your things actually just square and see what you can do that's pretty while it's square, because it certainly makes it a lot easier to make everything line up properly. And this is a good example of, you know, leaning into the square and just making it work. Yeah, trespasser beware, exactly. Not a bad little dock there. All quite neatly nestled in. A somewhat modern-looking manor. The little side entry up here. That's cool. I do love seeing the internal decorations that some people have put in. It's nice that Valheim kind of incentivizes us to actually do some of that so that we get our resting bonuses. Hey, existence. People have been clearing ground to highlight where the mushrooms are. Been noticing that a little bit. Anything over this way that I missed? Someone's little house down here. Orbis. So that's not something I often do when I'm doing my starter thing. I don't normally raise it up above the floor, but maybe it actually... In this instance, I think it looks nicer than what I normally do. I normally try and drop it below the floor. I think it almost looks better if you go above. Because I guess you don't have to then have a hole in your floor that tries to match to an area that you can't perfectly square. Thanks, Captain Cupcakes. Thanks for the Prime sub. Where was I up to? Been there, been there. Another couple of little shacks around the place. Which, honestly, I'm kind of... if we hadn't reached the point where the performance was getting so bad for so many people, I was going to encourage lots of those who'd built their houses and were happy with them to build more smaller things scattered throughout the countryside, but I think that might be mean to the people who need the performance. Hassel the Hoff. Got this little house down by the sea with its very high ceilings on its veranda. And the upper deck and the Christmas tree. Whose is this one? Let me in the window. Morpixon! It's an interesting one, because it kind of feels like the scale's been increased by 1.5 so that things are easier to put together. It kind of works. Someone's house very much under construction. An empty plot. And now we get into the frame rate droppers. Ooh. That's been an interesting addition. What are these bits? Are those bits? They must be cage walls? Yeah, it just looks different because it's rusty. But it means it looks more like rope because it has rusted. That's really nicely done as rigging. That's cool. That's a nice little addition. Yeah, this boat is really cool. It's a nice little feature. Where was I going next? I'll go out this way. Whose is this house? Vox. Vox's house is one of the ones that kind of looks complete. I really like the wood framing around this doorway up here. Oh, an internal roofing above the fire pit. Cool. Yeah, a lot of people have done some really clever things with split leveling and trying to create that extra Y element in their builds so that it has more interest. But having like these crosses going around there as fencing on that little veranda, that deck. Nicely done, Vox. Nicely done. How much is the FPS in town? Well, we could do this and go settings, and we could have a look. In-game FPS counter, top left. Currently, on my 13900K with a 3090 running the game at max settings, I have 34 frames per second. This is this house. We'll go to this one next. I think this is Rush's house. Yeah, it is. Oh. Brokered fence. See, this is an example of someone who's taken the angles that we can do and made a house that works with the designs, works within those limitations. And it looks really nice. Also, the crossed dragons works well as a little gate arch. It seems to me that the FPS in town is very much CPU bound, as I gained massively with the upgrade to my CPU. All right, looks like most of the interior is still work in progress, but the downstairs is started. Nicely done. Next house on the run. Ooh. Well, this is different. It's like a little... Oh. I had never thought about doing a roof like that. That's really interesting. This is this place. Have I got this on the map? Oh, this is Gobi's. Oh, yeah, of course, this was... I remember seeing the plans for this laid out. I did not expect it to come to this. This is kind of cool. I think the last tour, this was starting construction. Oh. Now that's interesting. Using the shingles as flooring. Huh. Cool. Since it's night time, we might have to take a break from the tour there. It's a lot harder to see things. Just really can't appreciate much now that it's night. Check out the lighthouse. Oh yeah, I can go check out some of the lighthouses. Bridge. I'm so proud of the bridge still. I didn't realise that Monomic had started building in stone. This must be fairly new, because these are the big stone pieces too. I swear the last time I sailed past that ship, there was no stone there. Also, here we go. I have something fun I can do. Uh-oh. Get my shield out. Shield! Shield! Alright. Come on, big guy. It's punching time. Come on. Yeah. Started rebuilding it last week. Ah. Oh, did Ilya fall from a height? Okay, that is a pretty cool perspective on this. This is the sort of stuff I wanted to take advantage of the flying for. I think this is TFE's doing. It looks like it's TFE's doing. Is that the main lighthouse? I think there was one. Someone make... I think Jex might have been working on something down here. But I don't know how long it's going to take me to fly down there. Yeah, so the lighthouse is, yeah, structurally supported with the ironwood. Oh, you can use sprint to fly faster. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Oh. Still need to go further. Yes, Valheim Superman Edition. Valheim Superman Tour Guide Edition. Oh, trees. Oh, yep, I do have collisions with trees. Noted. Oh, mayhem! People are building. That's what this server's for. I don't need any competition for it. Everyone. One of the things that I've said a few times that I think is arguably one of the cooler parts of what I get to do is that I get to have that whole show off the things that I think are cool and have people validate the amount of time and effort I put into them. And it's one of the things that I really like being able to share. And that's a big part of what this server's ended up allowing, which is other people, at least when I remember to do the tours, other people being able to have their efforts seen. And people go, wow, that's awesome. I have not looked at Dean and Nab's place. It is night time, which is unfortunate, but we can go there on the way back from Jax's. I'm not really planning on doing a tour of people's places outside the town, just inside the town. So this would be DE's clearing. With apparently still a lot of logs scattered about. As well as if I went a bit north, over to where I'd started my tree farm, you can see his canal. Literally right next to where I had the tree farm that I started 2 weeks ago. There's my little portal home. Well, I think it's more luck to build the canal, because it easily could have been too shallow somewhere. Like, this part is getting pretty close to too high. I'm guessing before he started that he went along and found the high point and dug down to see if he could get water. Because otherwise this would have been met at a very unfortunate end. I haven't yet gotten around to where the bakery and things are. Is that the remains of a ruin? Must be. The baths with the diving board. Oh, this is the boathouse. That's what this building was. I'd only ever seen this building partly constructed. Oh, troll. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, troll. You big jerk. Oh, you're fighting someone. Oi, come here. There we go. Whee! And away! Man, it's satisfying killing trolls like that. Alright, it looks like it's getting lighter, so we can return to the town and return to the town tour. Superman drops by to bully local wildlife. Yep. Yep. Okay, so this is where we were up to. By some miracle, I actually did go back to the same spot. Thanks, Sister. Thank you for 2 months. The one with a lot of coal coming out of their kilns. Whose is this? Crisis. It's quite cute with the 2 little buildings. It's really cool seeing the differences that the different ways people have done things. I think this road has a bit of a switchback down. Oh no. Yeah, it has a switchback. Yeah, that's right. And it was that bridge that I just flew over, which went up to someone's house up here. A couple of houses over this way. Where was I going? This way. This way. More traditional hut, but with a pine tree. And we have someone's stone reinforced. This is Mavlites. Very open air. Looks more like a community meeting hall in a way. Just kind of, I think, kind of works. What does the downstairs look like? Oh, oh, it's like a coach house down here. This is the rough area you enter into, and then you go upstairs, and it's like, oh, it is. I think this might be meant up as a coach house because it says "Welcome, Traveller." That's cool. Then that's different. Very modern architecture. I do love seeing the different approaches that people have to this stuff. Someone's little house over on the rock. Very similar to my first little hut that I repossessed. I was about to say stole. Ilya's place with Ilya on the roof. I'm guessing that's that's where the owl came from earlier. What's that? Wraith trophy. I haven't gotten a Wraith trophy. That's cool. Killed a lot of Wraith, but I haven't gotten a trophy. Let's go down to this house. Oh. Someone's got a few little greylings in their territory. Ah. Quite the bunkhouse here. I need to not be in flying for this. This is a really neat little bunkhouse. I think they've got 2 bunkhouses around the place. I do like the half-height internal walls that still gives that sense of space, but it actually creates a little spot. So that's the stairs down. Yeah, nice. Troll Bean Inn. Ah, yes, that's what this is. And now we have a bit of a castle. Quite the castle. This is Dead Weight's place. Of course, ironwood. Had to be to support something that large off the side. Yeah, the Troll Inn is on a troll cave. The Trollbane Inn. R.I.P. Shrek. Yeah. Yeah, these windows are a nice use of the glass. The glass in Valheim I haven't been really sold on, but this is a nice use of it. Because it actually, the wooden edging around it, I think makes it feel much better. The other uses I've seen of it just haven't really felt... They felt too out of place to me for something the setting that Valheim has. Right, been there. And now we come to the Eastern Bridge area. With a house very much under construction by the... That is a lot of core wood. Holy moly, that's a lot of core wood. Yikes. Zero, is this yours? That is a lot of core wood. Ah. This is your crafting area. Very neatly done. The stairs work slightly better than mine. Slightly. Yeah, Phantom's place has been quite well constructed for quite some time. But there's more decorative pieces in it now. I really need to get myself one of those beds. So I'm pretty sure this was fairly complete looking when we last came here. There's now just more metallic bits and more dressed up, which is really nice. Someone's castle across the river. But I believe this pass can now take a longship. And in theory, that means you should be able to sail all the way through... what? That's odd. All the way through from here. Yeah, it looks like it's clear too. Nice. The curse of the updated map. Now we get into the interesting bit. Now we get down to the 26 frames per second. Community farm. Whose house is that? Werewolfen's house. I so wish they had fixed this bug, or there was something we could do about this bug. Apparently it's related to the map updates, and once it's happened, there's nothing you can do. Just happens. Shadow's house is getting a circular storage area by the looks of things. And Ufol's house we saw a week or two ago. Oh, now we're down to... Oh, we briefly dropped below 20 frames per second for a moment there. Me moving at this pace is not helping. What the heck are those in the ground? Item stands. Mushrooms. Some substantial farms around here. All the onions. Jax's place with all of the skulls. All the heads. I think a lot of the houses that are in town have been a little more static, because a lot of the people who got their builds done early have kind of, understandably, not done as much since. We've got the public mill with a bit of a outlook at Zuriel's place. I think that's most of the tour. I'm sure I have missed someone's house. Given the scale of this town, it is inevitable. Solnikar's place with a couple of deliberate missing bits of roof. Then we come to some public places. We have the new bakery. See, I was wondering whether Tex was going to do this with the ravens sticking out. Kind of like... There's some pie that's like from a town in the UK where it's like fish heads and tails poking out of the pie. Like through the pie crust. And I was wondering whether the ravens were going to be like that. So, as I mentioned when I set up the kind of rules for the server, if it's outside the town boundary, it's a maybe if I'll end up going there. Inside the town, I'll try my best, but outside the Stargazer, yeah, Stargazy pie. That's it. Thank you. I watched a video about it on one of the cooking channels I watch. It looks horrific, but apparently tastes okay. If you like fish or fishy things. Now there was, I think, more work. This looks pretty similar to when I was last here. There's a couple of new little buildings springing up over here. Then we have another, I think this is another sort of barracks. I'm trying to remember, I think I might have shown this part off over on Discord. Guessing there's an extension planned there. Bjorn and Astrid's place. Oh yeah, down here is where the another little bunkhouse is. This one not as comfortable per person as the Trollbane, but it'd do for a night. A few places along the river. Couple more. Seems a number of people have set themselves up across over here, including like going to the effort of making some roads. And some braziers as streetlights. Cool. Well, now, there are two things I want to do with the remainder of today's stream. One of them is organize a punch-up. Because we've got to blood in this pit. And I should have, I hope, let's check if I can see if I have a way of checking. In theory, I should have made it so that we won't lose substantial skills from dying for the moment. Let me just check if it's actually kept it. Yep, looks like it's current, so that's good. Because I didn't feel right having people do a fight in here with people losing 5% of their skills. That just doesn't sound right. Yes, a punch about. Yes. So, a couple of things for the fist fight for anyone who wants to get involved. First off, no armor, no gear. So, naked as the day you arrived in Valheim. Also, no gear. Like, don't carry anything, don't carry any food, because you're going to be given a puke berry before going in. You must vomit into the ring, then enter and fight. Because otherwise, I think the fights will take forever. So, yeah. That's where my plans are for this, because I think it'll be hilarious watching people stand here, vomit into the ring, and then go in there and fight. Yes, Jarl Splitsi's puke and punch. Now, I think to get an idea, how many people we got on at the moment? Not that many. So if anyone's keen on getting involved, what I would like you to do is write a message in the Discord. Actually, do it in game. You can do it in game, and I'll keep track of who's entering, and we'll create a bit of a list. So anyone who's wanting to fight, we will begin the fights in, let's say, an hour. Give people enough time to get ready. And the winner gets to punch me in the face. Or at least try to punch me in the face. I volunteer as tribute for the Jarl's Puke and Punch once I build enough boxes to hold all my random stuff. Perfect. Alright, so we have one. I need to create a little notepad. There we are. Because then I will randomize who's fighting who. So the winner will get to take some stuff from the victory boxes in my thing. Vermithrax. Oh, what the... Anomic. That's really hard to write. Cool. Alright, so while we're waiting for people to sign up, I'm going to continue trying to do some building in here. And I did not realise there was a tiny gap up there. How am I going to get that? That's going to bother me. Hey, snap where I want you to, please, game. No, that is not right. Oh, poop. This is going to be horrific, isn't it? I would join, but the owner of my company walked into the office, so I have to hide my gaming laptop. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, maybe I'll be able to get a little bit higher to the position I need to be if I put these down on top. Ooh, maybe this might work. Yeah, cool. That would bothered me for a while. Smoke bet. Yep. Quite the lightning. Maybe I'll see Thor. Still haven't seen Thor. Maybe if I fly about, I'd see him. Something I've been thinking about as I've been building onto this section is I'm suspicious as I continue to build up this palace that I may end up actually getting rid of these earthen ramparts. Because more and more of it will be covered with stone, and then I might be able to make the stone work. Right, so the next bit that I was sort of doing is I'll fill in the fiddly bits at some point. Up here. So I'd managed to start getting something of a roof up here, which I think is necessary. But I was curious whether anyone had any thoughts on how to deal with those gaps. So the trouble is, if I put something like this there, it actually pokes through and is visible from the outside. Which is a bit of a bugger. I wonder though... Actually, maybe this angle's okay for me to do this. I didn't think whether this would actually fit. That might fit okay. Because the angles I'm working with, it might just stay inside. I didn't do them initially because I didn't think I thought they'd poke through as well, and it's sort of, it actually does poke through. Dang it! Ploke through? Yeah, ploke. Sure. And I wonder if... I can just slide it over a bit and not have it poke through. No, I can't. Not easily. Use the 26 on its end. I think the 26 might not have enough. try it though. Probably should have started with this rotated one way. I think that's still going to poke through the roof. Oh, hang on. Alright, I'll pop that in. Almost, not quite. Snap to the corner. Corner. Alright, I think that's going to leave too big a gap. So we start with this. We get it in there, and then I use some free rotate to try and... What if I place down some of these? Will they give me enough of a way to do this slide? Maybe. Let's get the light where we want it. Try that. Oh, there's a gap. Delightful. Alright, I may have to adjust where I put those so that I can get to snap exactly right. Let's see if it's visible from the outside though. Yes, it still is. Wow, okay. That's annoying. That's one of the real buggers about the way I've done this roof, is that I really do ruin the roof. Having anything poke through that's not intended to poke through. Hold shift and ah, yeah, Nubbles, good point. Hold shift and go off the roof instead. Try and line it up. Just trying to think about how far I want it, how far I'm okay with it poking through on the other side. Maybe we try that. That looks okay from here. What does it look like from the other side? Side it doesn't look too bad because we can hide some of that poke through, especially if I repair this and give it the same color. Okay, someone is bashing on things downstairs. Oi! Oi! That's my door! Yeah. Leave my door alone! So I should probably eat. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Because I can easily hide the internal part, like putting something like a beam across here. If it becomes noticeable enough that I want to get rid of it. Thanks, Mayhem. I'm quite happy with the entryway. It's come together quite nicely, I think. Fortunately. It's been very difficult, though, with the way that I've done it, to line up the two sides to match. They've not really been playing nice with me. I did some things that made my life very difficult for copying one to the next, which was a mistake. Hey, just because I got a door doesn't mean I have to use the door. But yes, I did climb the wall instead of using the door and the stairs that I spent ages building. Alright, how high does this other side go? Is it the same? It goes up one more? Yes, and I had to do weirdness with the bricks to try and get them to line up. Yes, the server has always been named Zebra Monkeys. I don't know which server you're talking about, but yes. Getting there. From the other side, whether I found it easier to do that one first. Oh, I think I remember what I did now. I think I grab that and we try and get that to snap right out to the end. Nope, that's wrong. This was really hard to get to line up. Oh, I think I actually fudged it. I think I did this. Oh yeah, that'll do. That's good enough. Oh, dang it. I gotta stand up. I was just getting comfortable. Alright, up we go. Will the motor get there? Oh, better than usual. Do the entrances have to look the same? I think so. I think they do. I think they need to feel similar on the three sides that are going to be matching, and then the throne side can be different. But I think in general the entrances do need to look the same, given the design I've gone with. If each one looks quite different, I think it'll feel quite strange. Just the way I've laid this out, I just don't feel like it will suit dramatic asymmetry. But that may be a lack of creativity on my side, but yeah, I don't think it'll suit it particularly well. Alright, what did I do on this side? Okay. We got Vox in the fight as well. Oops, punched my light. Perfect time to stand up is when you're getting comfortable. Yeah, probably, because that's when you're starting to slouch and do all the bad things. Now, I wonder how likely it is for me to be able to match the curve on that side if I started over here. So what I think I've got to do is start in the middle. And come down from here. I'm not sure this is going to like it. It's not going to be supported. Especially since I ran out of wood. Yeah, this entranceway could be more grand, yes. But the two, the left and right, I think should be identical. Welcome, Marek, and welcome, Kratos. You're a bit early for the fight. The fight's going to be in about 45 minutes. Alright, that's one done. Take advantage of the fact that the server struggles to keep up with the structure. Oh, poop. The structural integrity stuff. Okay. Stop for a second. Stop bouncing around. That was getting very unpleasant. Alright. Yep, build faster than it can fall down. That is the goal. Oh no. Some of it's falling down anyway. Why is that bit falling down? God? How have I supported the other side more than I supported this side? Didn't think I had. Let's go in and have a look. Oh, missed. No, I've got the same supports. It must just be that I've linked to the... because I've linked to the core wood. For parts of it. Alright. Next bit. Figure out this floor. So I started... This bit comes back one, like so. Then I need to figure out how to put something in that floor without it poking through too far, which isn't as bad as it sounds because I don't actually... So I've sort of hidden this section anyway, behind another outer wall. Now what did I do with the vertical wall on this side? Oh, that's right, I snapped it off here, I think. Off the timbers. That's how I did it. This is the This is the annoying bit about doing things with symmetry. The more symmetry you do, the more trouble you cause yourself, I reckon. That is not correctly placed. Need to write it down. I don't even know how to write, like how to describe what I've done. So I don't think I can even write it down. I just try and, like, I've done so many different angles in this thing that it gets a bit ridiculous. Actually, speaking of ridiculous, there's a hole there. Oh, I haven't even done that wall right. Will there be another Mistland attempt? Not until after Yaglith. I don't think going into a place where I can't see is particularly desirable. So until we've cleared Yaglith, I don't see the point. And the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think that could well even be next week. What's the week I'm on vacation? Yeah, Nev. You seem to line up your vacations in ways that line up with when I think it'd be appropriate to go and do these boss fights. I think that's how it goes from that one. Yeah. Then one more. There's one there, then it goes one like this. Although I think this one was a carefully angled one, like so. There we go. Wait, get there. Yeah. The server might mysteriously not work next week. Mysteries, eh, Nev? Mysteries. Yes. But yeah, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, without defeating Yaglith, I really don't want to go anywhere near the cannot see lands. But we'll see. If I come up with something else to do next week, maybe. Oh, missed. Come here, you little jerk. Oi! Oi! Yeah. I guess it'll depend on weather between this week and next week, whether I manage to get enough time to put together more of the palace. Because once I've got the outer wall of the palace, I've got heaps of cool decorating stuff to do inside that I will need to potentially collect. I'll need to collect materials for. Because I think there are probably going to be more than a couple of things that I want to make that are going to need some special materials. I think I just did that with the other side. Yeah. I haven't figured out how to fill in that gap yet, though. Go to this bit. Nope, that's not the right way. No. I hate these little bits of can't stand still on them bits. Oh, that's not right. No, that's not right at all. So what was wrong there was that the core wood's not visible. Ow. So I need to figure out where this wall's supposed to go so that it can actually keep the core wood visible. So I think on the other side I might have... Oh, I think I know what's wrong. You can see it from here. It wasn't the walls. See how high that goes? See how high that goes? They're different. I don't know how I did them different, but they're different. I think I gotta redo this bit. Ah, jump up. Yeah, so one of the reasons I haven't been building temporary platforms on much of this is that I think... I keep thinking that I need to be able to get down into some of the holes to get different angles on things. I don't think that was any better. It's a bit better, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough to fix it. See. I get that there. Ah, yes. Good. There we go. This'll work now. Because I didn't want to lose the core wood being visible when I started putting these slopes in. Come on. Quite sure how I managed to get the other side to line up as well as it did. There was some snap that I was using that got this to kind of place halfway, but it's not doing it for me now. So let's use these. Just go with that for now, because I think once I put the roofing on, it kind of hides a lot of those mistakes, which was somewhat intentional. Alright, I was going to go get some tar. Should probably repair my hammer. Yeah, I need to get the... Once I get the shingles done on this side, I was thinking of turning this area up here into my bedroom. Build a little bit of a bed area, maybe some storage along the sides. But I was torn as to whether to do that now or whether to wait till I'd done more of the palace so that I had a better idea of how much total space I had around here. Okay, let's get some stairs. Started the other side down the bottom, but I think I'm going to start this one up the top. So that is a good time to eat. Can't seem to get the angle. Yeah, that'll be alright. I was also thinking that with this door here, I should make some sort of ornate window shape up here. I'm not sure what I can do that will have the right edge pieces, though. It may have to just be a diamond. Because once you start going with those angles, we start running into the same problems of trying to get edges that line up like we do over here. But I had hoped to think of something that would be interesting looking to put there. I guess if I start with a simple shape, like a larger area, I can then use the, say, 1 meter beams, 1 meter poles to kind of curve something through it, maybe something like that. Still not sure, but that was where my thoughts were at with it. How's that looking? That looks just fine. Okay, I'm going to have to build a platform here. I need to be able to stand there. I've been trying to avoid the platforms just so that I don't have to... so that I can get in and out of the holes easily. But this is getting ridiculous. This bit's tricky, trying to get these angles right. Because what I need to do is we can start with this bit. Nope, that's the wrong angle. Drop it to there, and we can just go along to the other parts. getting the corner bits is really quite challenging. Or at least I was finding it challenging. Get that tar back. Need to make sure that this does not sit below that wall. Connect to the correct thing. Why are you being like this, game? Why? Oh boy. Yeah, get myself the fancy bed is one of the dreams. Nope, wrong key. So I want to make sure that the shingles go above that wall edge as I place them along here. Yeah, there we go. And now that I've done that, I can go grab some more timber. We can make a couple of platforms up the roof so that I can get the corner pieces in. Fancy bed, I gave you a hot tub, you're set. I don't think sleeping in a hot tub is a very smart move. I'm sure there are people who have done it, and I'm sure there are a few of them who survived it. But it seems like not a great idea. So the tricky part here is trying to get this angle just right. And not falling off. Apparently I didn't build enough of a platform. I think I went that far out, didn't I? I can't really tell. Yeah, I did. So lining up off this... Start from there, and then I've got to try and get the angle this way. And then the angle... That's getting me closer. Oh. I think that's about it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's especially hard when the moon is behind and I can barely see a thing. But yeah, it's trying to get these shingles to line up nicely along there so that we can have the edge nicely filled in, like so. Did the same on that side, and then I've got, that's given me a decent area covered over here. If I can get the front entryway sorted, which, as was being mentioned, maybe should be more grand. Then I can do the connecting parts, and then it's just figuring out the center roof. just. And we'll have something pretty complete, I think. So hard to do in the dark. But it is almost morning. Yeah. To come over this way a little bit further. Okay. Oh, of course I do that. Of course. Make the thing wider. Still managed to fall off it. Let's try that again. It's kind of annoying. I need it to sort of snap off the piece above so that it's got the right starting point. But if I do, but I can't really get it to snap in the position I want to as easily doing that as if I did it off the core wood here. Oh, getting closer, I think. What's there? Maybe? Maybe that works? Yeah, I think that works. I just need to get a piece in here. How in the heck am I going to fill that bit in? That work? Not quite. Still can't quite get this angle right. This is the troubles that I spent ages with on the other side. Trying to get these angles just right. Does that look? Does that mess it up from the other side? Yes, it does. But is that? No, it's not low enough that it'll be hidden. Dang it! Can't get this right. The trouble here is that I'm trying to... The rotation tools don't... Like, they rotate around a fixed axis of the block. And so trying to get this sort of particular angle is really, really tricky. And I'm ready to give up. Really ready to give up. That might have to do. Even though it's covering up a bit there. How's it look from this side? Oh! It still looks bad. Come on, game. Just let me get what I want. Let me have it. Wait a second. What if I copy that? It's partially because it's snapping to the core wood. It's partially because these angles are all just weird. I think the one above might be slightly wrong and I might have to fix it, as well as the one below. I might just leave that because I'm getting frustrated, as I imagine you guys are watching me. So let's not continue with that. Instead, start thinking about this window and what I'm going to do with this space. I have this space. Yeah, a lot of building in a lot of games is learning to deal with things not being quite right. And just learning which bits of not quite right are the best ones to try and get away with. Because the building systems are never perfect. No, that was unexpected. I think I might have just hit the middle mouse by accident. I'm doing something strange now, just because the beam will bother me if I don't. And it turns out it doesn't line up anyway. It's annoying? I thought if I flipped it around it might line up, but it still doesn't line up. That sucks. Get that there. Now, what are we going to do with this window space? Let's get a couple of ladders up so I can walk up there. Bring this part up first and give myself a bit of a clear idea of where I've actually got a flat surface to work with, and I need more timber. Hey Taz. get up the stairs. Let me snap to you. No, you're not on this side. That's obnoxious. What if I build a stair here? This is where we see that they're not fully aligned, but it's close enough. Yeah. They're close, but remember at the end of last week when I was trying to get them right, that's still not exact. Close enough, though. I think we'll get away with it. Gonna join. Just trying to get this to join up, down. No, stay snapped. There. So that beam continues the whole way down, because I think it'll look weird if it didn't. Just gotta hope that it doesn't pop through on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, I could hide some ironwood. I don't think I need any ironwood in this part. I think we've got enough supports as is. But yeah, if I need to, I'll use more of my sizable iron supplies. What I'm thinking I need on this corner, I may need to put in a shingle outside. Might need to put a shingle on this corner. If I can get it to place. Yeah, I think that works on that side, but does it poke through too far? I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get that to come out further. Because it pokes through too far. I should be able to figure out a way to make it slide sort of down if I build walls out a bit and snap it down a bit lower. But it is, I think, time to test out the low frame rate fighting pit. So, all those keen, please assemble in the palace yard. Well, the palace open air auditorium, I guess? And I'll try and figure out this roof bit while everyone's coming here. Let me try this. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's a bit too low. Voxerax, the first to arrive. It's all good, Harley. I usually just... The reason I changed it to 15 minutes was so that I could sit down whenever I started to feel a bit uncomfortable from standing for too long. If I'm feeling comfortable, I try and stand up as long as I can. It is better for me in the long run. I think that pokes through an okay amount. But thank you for the reminder. I think that works for now. Oh boy, fighting in the rain as well. That's not good. Ilya's showing up. I have no idea how this is going to go. But we must get the ceremonial Buke Perries. I must drop my stuff off so I'm not carrying a whole lot of excess junk. Ilya, I did just create a thing in there. I'll put a couple of the chests down so people can drop stuff if they've realized they've got stuff they don't want to leave. But I mean, you will end up with a death thing to pick up. Anyway. Alright. So far we have 4 contenders. Four contenders for the Punch the Jarl in the Face competition. Nubbles is on their way. Oh, poop. I thought I had enough wood for that. Fuck out from work in 2 minutes. Uh-huh. Okay. I wonder if you can kick someone hard enough to kick them into the pit. Anybody who is not going to participate, please make your way up to the Overwatch area. But all those participating should be down here as the day they arrived in Valheim. You volunteer as Kick Science Tribute. Okay. I really hope I don't one-shot you. Here! Oh, we need to turn on PvP. Which I thought was... Yeah, but I didn't. Where do I do that? It's in the map, isn't it? Where do we turn on PvP? Oh, it's in the tab. Yeah. There we go. Friendly fire enabled. Alright, Ilya, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Huh! Yep, that works. Oh, that's something I should do. One sec. Ooh, look at the blood. 6 FPS achieved. Oof. The lag causing you to super kick him across the pit. Yep. That was pretty cool. I'm just gonna grab my hammer. Build. Little campfire over here. There we go. Everybody can get rested now. Okay. Oh no, it's gonna be night time for the fight. I don't want nighttime. I need to quickly go grab the buff so I can buff the first fight. I don't know how to admin the time of day. And I don't know if it'll break things. I was warned that it might cause some problems. So the way this is going to work is... Yeah, Nev, that was my concern. I wasn't sure if there'd be unexpected consequences if we mess with time of day. It can do weird things in so many games. So the way this is going to work is we will have 2 people ready to fight. They will each consume a puke berry. They will... Then someone in the group will activate bone mass, and they will jump into the ring, and they will lag horribly, and one will survive. That's how this is going to work. The last man standing... Oops. I'm going to die. Oh no. Just survived. The last man standing will get to punch me in the face and see if they can knock me down. While they dance. So, I was sent a bit of a thing. Where is it? So, I was sent a bit of a poem by Mike that, some of it might work for this. Assemble the fleet where their fates will greet. For Valhalla they go where they will meet. With axes in hands... The Vikings will shine where enemies fall as if in line. Look at them go, red from blood, as if on a mission from their god. After the fight, there will be a feast for the men of steel who fought like beast. For their fallen brothers who could not go, like snow for sun, the mead will flow. From dawn to dusk, the strong will rise. For Valhalla they will go to no surprise. For the honor in battle they will fight when needed throughout the night. There is a prize chest. The prize chest is was not emptied by the victor of the boat regatta, so there's still prizes up. And I've put some extra bits of my gear in there as well. So there's some stuff to be taken by the victor, but then they also get the opportunity to punch me in the face. just because, well, it's got to be. Alrighty. Could everybody please line up around the pit? How many have we got? Yes, and remember to turn on PvP. Don't do what I did. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Alright. That should work. Let's roll a d8. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a die. That'll pick the first person to go in. I'll count from left to right. And then I'll roll again, and then I'll count from left to right, and whoever it lands on, they go in next. And it's those two who will enter the ring first. Once you're knocked out, come back and watch the rest of the fights. Alrighty. It's actually going to roll more than just a 4 and an 8 on this thing. It's a terrible randomizer. Let's find a different website. I could go down to my shed and actually get a d8, but prediction for the winner. Can I do that many options? I don't know. Rude, Eisen. Rude. Who will win the fight? I'll do a prediction per round, actually. I'll do it in a 1 versus 1. That works better. Okay. So. First up. Nubbles, you're in for round 1. I should punch those deer and as a warm-up? Yeah, perhaps. So, Nubbles. Nubbles is going to be fighting... Monomic. Nubbles and Monomic for round 1. So we got Nubbles and Monomic. Set that to just a minute. Nev, yes, if you're happy to be prediction assistant, that would be lovely. Okay, so. Do you two have a need... Do either of you have a need for a Buke Parry? Here's one for you. Here's one for you. Oh, I threw it the wrong way. Hang on, let me get that for you. Helps if I look at you before I throw it. There we go. Okay. So. Wait. Why don't you have moderator, Nev? And how can I add you now? There we go. There we go. Done. Fixed. Alright. So. Please vomit Nubbles. There we go. His have been silenced. Okay, and... No, vomit in the pit. That's how it's supposed to work. Alright. When I activate Bone Mass, the fight begins. 3, 2, 1. And fight! I'm gotta get out of the pit. Oh! Monomic's taking some early hits. Nubbles. Oh, got a good hit on Nubbles there. There's dancing around, lagging around the pit. Oh! A brief stun on Nubbles there. Oh, and Nubbles is down! Monomic takes the win. Yeah, the lag is ridiculous. But this is definitely going to be lag-tastic. Okay, Monomic taking the first win. Monomic, please make your way up onto the Overlook as one of the this round winners. The Overlook up that way. over where I was planning my bedroom. Now we shall roll again. Needs food to heal. There's food in a chest up there. I dumped all my food up there. You can just grab whatever food you want to heal up. Alright. So that is... Unless Nev's going to do the prediction for me. If I can do it. Choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome. Oh, it's almost a 50-50 split. Which makes sense, because we have no idea who's going to do what. Looking for the button. Nev, you can type /prediction in chat. And you can control it that way. Okay, Voxerax, you are up against... Ilya. I am not in Discord chat. I probably should be. That would help you guys, wouldn't it? Let me do that. It would help you a lot at the moment. There we go. Now I'm in the chat. So who did I say was up against who just then? It was Vox versus Ilya, wasn't it? Yes, the winner waits in the bed chamber. Okay, so. Buke parry for you. And Vox already has one. Okay. Could you please vomit into the pit? This is so wrong, I love it. It's amazing. Okay. Does somebody have a bone mass buff ready to go? Either of the fighters, perhaps? Ilya, you do? Okay, so what we're going to do is... Ilya, if you and Vox could jump into the pit. And then Ilya, if you can activate it. When I jump out of the pit, that's when the fight begins. So yeah, if you just activate it, Ilya. Wow, lagtastic. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, and jump! Oh, we're seeing some ducking, diving, dodging, and I forgot to do a prediction. Hope Nev did it. We're from Vox. Oh, Ilya's taking a kick. We're seeing fairly even competition. A bit of teleporting around, but... Oh, another good kick! But I don't think it landed. Vox is down to about half. Ilya just a bit above a third health remaining. Oh, there were some big hits there. Now they're about even again. This is a real tight fight. Vox is down quite low. Misses with the big kick. Ilya getting a couple more punches. Oh, they're on barely a pixel of health, and Ilya survives on a single pixel. Holy moly. Yeah, I might get rid of the bonfire for the next round. So, Ilya, make your way up to the winner's deck. So, with that prediction, we had 7,000 points on Vox and 4,400 on Ilya. Yeah, I'll leave it for all the first fights. Now, do we have a volunteer from those observing to join in so that we have an even number of contestants? Oh no, you fell off the wall and died. Remember, I have turned off all of the like I reduced the penalty for death down to 1%. of 5%, so it's like 0.05%. You basically don't lose anything. I wasn't sure if I could get rid of it entirely by writing minus 100, so I just did minus 99. Looks like Zuriel's joining in. Excellent. Thank you, Zuriel. This will work perfectly. Okay, let's roll again and see who the next two contestants are. We have Vermithrax versus Zuriel. Okay. Zuriel, here is your puke berry. Vermithrax, here is yours. Please vomit into the ring. Good job. Ah, beautiful. Those sound effects are amazing. So, do either of you two have a bone mass buff ready to go? Vermithrax, you do. If you could activate it, please. Why is your health so much lower? Vermithrax's health is a lot lower than Zuriel's. What's going on here? You started at 19, the berry hurts. What about you, Zuriel? This doesn't seem right. 21. Oh, you take damage while vomiting and vomit longer with food. I see. Hang on, let me go even this out, because that doesn't seem right. This will work. Oops. Just stay in the pit. Stay in the pit. Zuriel, have some sausages. Vermithrax, have some sausages. And once you've both got a bit of a higher health, then we can puke again. Just to make it fair. There you go. Through another puke berry, Zuriel. Both eat, then more puke. I hope this works. If you guys go, over by the fire, you'll heal up quicker, and then you can both be at full health and then both vom from the same point. Expensive solution, have some heal potions ready. Yeah? Though this solution requires more vomiting, so that's fun. Now you two, Kuroshimo and Snake, do you guys have any food effects active at the moment? Or are you both clear? Negative. Kuroshimo, are you negative as well? I'm empty. Sweet. Okay, so you two should be fine to go once we're ready. Alright, looks like these two are almost fully healed up. And then they can go and vom. And we can get this fight started. In the vomit pit! Yes, promoting vomiting, eating, and fighting. This does not fit with my prior employment. Alright, let's vomit! Oh, Kuroshimo. That's not where you want to be standing. That looked very unpleasant. 19 health. Vermithrax, you look like you've got the same. Cool. Alrighty, into the pit. I think we've got enough bone mass ready, so if you guys get ready to fight as soon as I jump out of the pit. In 3, 2, 1, fight! Oh, going for the kick up front with Zuriel. We got a block. Ooh, kick to the face. Another punch. Vermithrax is getting it. Oh! Oh, Vermithrax. That was brutal. Thank you, Zuriel, for joining in. Getting staggered, that was a bit rough. Wow. Well done, Vermithrax. Brutal. Yeah, you got... That was nasty. Alright, Crushmo, there's a berry for you. Snake, there's a berry for you. What were the predictions on that one? We had 2,300 on Vermithrax and 4,800 on Zuriel. Yes, the Purge Pit. No, thank you very much, Zuriel. You don't need to apologize. I am incredibly grateful for you joining in when you did. Because we needed the even numbers. It works a lot better. This is just like watching slap fighting championships. Yeah, kinda. Alright, are we waiting for... Zuriel's almost back, so they can watch the rest of the fights. We've got our 3 current victors up on the deck. Alright, Crushmo. You bone mass. I jump out of pit. Alright, I'm going to jump out of the pit in 3, 2, 1. Hut! Oh, standing on the head. That's an interesting maneuver. Oh, we're getting some big kicks, but most of them are missing. I think they're mostly hitting the fire pit. The bonfire. Still haven't made contact. Oh, no, punching the walls now. I might need to get my repair hammer out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fire pit should have been removed at the beginning, but I couldn't remove it for the first round fights once we realized how bad it was. The lag is amazing. The ducking, the weaving, the lagging. I don't think these two have hit each other yet. Been some solid hits against the wall, but I think they've managed to miss each other the entire time so far. The game just can't figure it out. Oh. Wait, do you guys have your PvP enabled? Press tab in the top right, make sure the swords are crossed. Oh dear. Alright. Let's begin that again. Alright. Purge fight begins in 3, 2, 1. Hut! Oh, there's a hit. Crushmo's down a bit. Oh, Crushmo! 0 health. Snake, what the heck just happened? Holy moly! Wow. Brutal. Well played, Snake. Well played. One of those hits was 109 damage. Yep. Okay. Could the winning 4 please make their way down to the circle? I wonder if it wasn't a 109, but maybe 100 and a 10 and a 9. Of course, Ilya. Of course, you hurt yourself falling down. Uh... Ilya, you're not inspiring a lot of confidence here. That's hilarious. Oh, that's brilliant. uh... Oh, man. Ilya the Mishap living up to the name. Well done. Oh, dear. So we will wait for Ilya to return. And then we will continue the fights. So from this, we will be left with the 2 finalists. Oh yeah, remove the fire pit. Thank you. Good point. Let me go get my hammer. I put it. Why am I hearing smashing of things? It's not a sound I'd like to hear in my own house. Wait, can I not break this with that? Do I have to actually smash this thing? Oh no, there we go. Just couldn't see the highlight properly. Okay. So, we have our 4 fighters. Ilya, please take a position. Thank you. Alright. Roll on that dice. And we've got... First fighter is... Ilya! Up against... Monomic! Ilya versus Monomic. In the first semi-final of the Purge Pit. Of the Griebel Fjord Purge Pit. Yeah, everyone will need bone mass back at this point. Have a Purge Berry, Monomic. Have one, Ilya. Did that just go into the wall? Oh, Vermithrax got it. That's alright. I've got plenty of them. There you go. It's down there. Echoes from the bones. Snake just broke. That was the sound of the breaking. Yep. Okay. I've got a bone mass ready to activate in 15 seconds, so... Actually, does one of the spectators want to activate for this one? Monomic, yours is ready? Alright, you do yours. There we go. Alright. As before, when I exit the pit, the fight will begin. Get ready. Fighters, begin in 3, 2, 1, fight! Oh, we got a block. An early block in. A couple of big hits on Ilya. Oh, and Ilya's down! Monomic! Brutal! Not even sure he took a hit. You did? Okay, good. Oh, well done, Ilya, making it into the second round. But, Monomic, you continue into the grand final. Now, Snake and Vermithrax, do you both have a rested buff? Vermithrax, do you? Yes. Okay. Have a fresh puke berry. Nope, fell in the pit. Sorry. There you go, Vermithrax. Although you might already have one from before. That's fine. Alright. Please purge into the purge pit. Wait a second, is that putting you two on really low health because you never regained your health after the last one? Nine health, so 9. Oh, 9 seems a little low. Clear crowd favorite here. Oh yeah, Snake's got a lot of money on him. 9 does seem... Alright, okay, up in the pit. You both game, let's do it. The bone mass buff is still active. This is going to be a one punch wonder here. Alright. Let the one punch battle begin in 3, 2, 1, begin. Oh, a blocked punch first up, and Vermithrax is down! Snake carrying it through to the grand final. Well played, Vermithrax. You fought with honor. Alright. So, for this final fight, since I'm pretty confident you've both purged, would you please take a sausage and another sausage and consume them and then go wait over by the fire? You ate something in between? Oh, okay. Well, go wait by the fire. We'll do it this way. Just so you both get the rested buff. I need Snake to win so getting insta-kill doesn't look so bad. Yep. Anyone else see Splitsy getting his head knocked off in his fight? I see that happening. Yes. I see that happening quite a bit. So what I'll get you to do, once you guys have rested up and you both got full health, is vomit. Then I'll give you another sausage. Eat the sausage, get full health, and then we'll fight. Because I think the grand final deserves a little more health. Only if the winner... the winner may not kill the Jarl. You never know. Yeah, it's plot armor for the final battle, exactly. So, Snake, you've got 80 health. Mnemonic, I imagine you're a bit higher than that. Alright. Come over to the pit. Let's purge, and then eat, and then fight. Alright, Mnemonic, here is another purge berry. Please purge. Snake. Please purge. Oh yeah, don't forget after you're done fighting to turn PvP off again. That is a good point. Snake. Berries are over here. Okay, and we have sausages for Mnemonic and sausages for Snake. So, hop in, consume your sausage. It sounds so wrong. Okay. You both should be on pretty much the same health. Did you mean to throw that out? Mnemonic? Oh, you had the first one. Okay. Alright. So, this is the grand final. It is a fight to the last man standing. The fight will begin when I activate my bone mass buff from outside the pit. Are we ready, fighters? In 3, 2, 1. Waiting for full health. Yeah, maybe we should. Wait a little bit longer. Give you guys a bit of a better chance. I mean, you've already got probably double the health that you normally have coming into the fight. So, we've got the grand final thing. Yeah, for a longer, more interesting fight. That was the idea. As we hear a grayling outside wailing on something. Ah, dear. Alright. I want to have a hard time getting out of the pit. The floor would be very slippery, yep. All that blood and vomit. Delightful. Alrighty. Looks like Snake's health will be at full in a second, so is Mnemonics. So let's get this fight begun! Into the pit! Who will win? Snake versus Mnemonic. Fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and fight! Oops, I fell in the pit. Fight, fight, fight! We got some dancing. We got a block. Oh, we got a stagger. Stagger on Snake. Snake's taking a couple of hits. Couple of early advantages to Mnemonic. Oh, Mnemonics taking a few pounds now. Nope, more hits on Snake. Getting a few good blocks in. This is good. Snake's down to about half health. Mnemonics up at about 3/4. Oh, no hits. Oh, another partially blocked hit. And, oh, Snake is coming down. Mnemonics taking a couple of little hits. Oh, oh, Snake's almost down. Can we have an upset? We have an upset. Well fought, Snake. Congratulations, Mnemonic. The victor. All right. Well done. Congratulations to the inaugural Purge Pit fighting champion. Well played. I have no idea if my claps come through on the mic because of audio shenanigans. Well done, Mnemonic. Yeah, I didn't think the claps would. It's a problem with using RTX voice. Okay, so what were the predictions there? See the details. Show me the details. Oh, we had a fairly even split. 52% of the money was on Mnemonic, and 48 on Snake. So I'd call that basically a 50-50. Well done. Let me out of the pit. Okay, Mnemonic, as the champion of the ring, you now have the opportunity to fight the Jarl. I'm going to give you 2 options for this fight. So, we will fight from no food buff or from a wolf skewer. Where? Wait, who's stuck in a hole? Wolf, I guess. Okay. Is someone stuck in a hole? Vermithrex, how did you get down there? And do you have any stamina? Do you need some food? I wasn't sitting down yet, Tincho, so I just stayed standing up. Now I gotta stand up for another 15 minutes. Just can't fit back out. Can you come around this way? Over this side? Oh no, there's a wall there. Uh-oh. Yep, stuck Viking overrules the the Jarl battle. Hang on. I think it's upstairs. Oh, dang it, it is. Down we go. Can you get out now? Hooray! Timmy's free from the well! Alright, where are my wolf skewers? I think I had them somewhere around here. There we go. Alrighty, Mnemonic. You'd be pretty well purged at this point, wouldn't you? I think we should do... Let's do this way. Let's each vomit into the pit. And then we will take a wolf skewer. Let us vomit with honor. Now, yeah, we'll probably need a battle fighter in a second. Now I will give you a wolf skewer. Sorry, Mnemonic, I threw it over near the fire. And I will consume a wolf skewer. And now we will sit and prepare for the fight. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, you didn't die! Oh, good. We got some timber in one of these. Any of these? This one's empty. Can someone break this for me for a sec? This empty one. And then make a fire pit for us so that we can get our rested buff and get our health back. Thank you, Kuroshimo. I'm very close to that. Let's stand a bit further back. Rude. I'm glad it didn't let you place it under me. It's good to get fired up, but not like that. Perfect. Okay, looks like we'll be fighting with a beginning health of about 85 or something, I think. Maybe 90. This should be good. Once this final fight is concluded, I'd be really interested to find out what people's punching and blocking skills were. Okay. Let's make our way to the ring, Monomic. Vox, if you've got the... Yes, place your bets. I believe Nev might have already... No, sorry, wrong buff. Ilya, did you say you've got the buff ready? Okay. So, Ilya, if you could stand in the middle, start, and when you're ready, start the bone mass buff, and when you jump out of the pit, we will begin the fight. I'm terrified. I'm so gonna die. Oh boy. I have got PvP enabled. The prediction has completed, I believe. There is, it's pretty much a 50-50 split. Start when ready. Oh dear. You need to do a sprint and jump at the wall with a gap. Jump before you get to the wall, Ilya. There you go. Alrighty, let's do this. Oh, oh. Ow. Oh, I staggered him. Oh no, my stamina. Ah! Phew. I keep my crown. Oh dear. Hey, Vermithrax, that's not okay. Oh boy. Okay. Well fought, Monomic. Very well fought. Now, I'm curious. As Monomic was the grand champion, what was your punching skill and what was your blocking skill? Now for the free-for-all? Okay. I want to know everyone's punching and blocking skills, and then yeah, I'm down for a free-for-all and I'll be in the middle of it. Punch 7 and 9 after the fight, blocking 13 for Voxerax. Kuroshima was fist 7, block 18. Snake was fist 22, blocking 9. Vermithrax 17, punch 11, block. Eisen was 5 and 7, which is why I watched. Yeah, fair. Started at 5, got up to 8. So most people in this did not have any fist fighting skills, which made it kind of interesting. And Zuriel was 9 fists, block 15. Right. And Monomic was 22 and 3. This is where I embarrass myself. Just letting you guys read it. Yeah. Yeah, I had a slight advantage. So, anybody willing to join in the final pit fight? If you manage to remain standing longer than me... Actually, if you're the last person standing... I need to turn that back on. If you're the last person standing in the pit, I will reset your time for the week. Yes, all unequipped, and we will all vomit simultaneously into the pit. If it's just me, then it's just me. I don't think it will be. I think with this many people, it's just going to be mayhem. Absolute mayhem. Let me throw some puke berries around if anyone needs any. Got 5 minutes left. Oh, alright, we've got to get this fight underway for Vox to give them a chance to reset the time. That'd be very valuable. Does anyone need a puke berry? Puke berries! Going once, going twice. Does anyone need a puke berry? Puke berries. Vermithrax, you need a puke berry? There you go, have a puke berry. Does anybody else need a puke berry? Puke, puke, puke. There's a puke berry in the pit if anyone needs a puke berry. Okay, we will be beginning the fight very shortly. This is how you summon bone mass, right? Yeah. Okay. Could everybody please begin the ceremonial puking? Oh, this is so stupid. It's amazing. Okay. Zuriel, I believe you've got the bone mass buff ready to go. I hope, if you're standing there. Alright. Zuriel, activate! Everybody into the pit! Zuriel, if you could... Oh. Zuriel, if you could jump in and then jump out to start the fight. Okay. Once Zuriel's out, we start. And we begin. Oh, I just upgraded my fist skill. Everyone needs to make sure they've got their PvP enabled. Because I don't think I can damage Vermithrax. Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh, Snake almost took me down then. Oh, I died! Who was the last standing? It was Monomic! It was the Grand Champ! Remained standing! Well done! Snake and I took each other out! Well done, the Grand Champ remains champion.
Nicely done. I'm going to leave my marker there. I think I kind of like it. Oh, dear. The undisputed puke and punch champion, Monomic. There must be a time delay between being able to turn on and off your friendly fire, so that you can't turn it on, hit someone, turn it off, and not take the punch back. I reckon. But I probably was excluded from it for being an admin. Yeah, there'll be some skewers in there. Alright, I'll grab them. At some point I can get someone to kill me in the middle. Because I didn't like that it was offset. Huh, that was good fun. That was real good fun. I liked that. That was silly. A little bit of stupid time. So, Monomic. When you get a chance, could you please post a comment in either the Griebel Fjord notice board or in the server share space, reminding me to get your Steam ID, because I need your Steam 64 ID before I can reset your weekly time. The yakking Jarl and his puking punches conclude the first bare fist bath brawl. Nice one, Chase. Nice. I like that. Huh. Now I don't know what to do with myself. Oh. Okay, Ilya. Yep, I'll pay that. Well done. Wait, can you fight with a tankard? Yeah, I don't remember what I was planning on doing either. That was good fun. It was insanity, but it was fun. When am I going to do another boat race? Actually, that gives me a brilliant idea. Okay, so I felt like it was possibly a bit too soon to do Yaglets. So next week, let's do a boat race, but let's set up for it now. So next week will be the Carve Regatta. Part of me is thinking we could potentially start it over here. So with Carves, obviously, and the motor buff, we need to go a lot further. So I might get a Carve, and let's try and sail a bit of a test route. The Carve race does not need teams, no. I think teams just make it a lot way too complicated for the cat herding and organizing people. So I'm just trying to look at the map. We've come through this pass a few times, but I'm wondering whether this new river path might be interesting. Now that the bridge here is high enough that we can pass through, and will become a bit of a choke point if two people are arriving at the same time. Yeah, KB, while there are some nice things in the idea of having teams, there are some very dramatically increased complications with it too. Just trying to think. I'd like us to have to travel across some ocean, but I'd like us to be going through some rivers first. So that's why I was thinking maybe starting here. Obviously, the fast path will be going through this river, straight across the ocean, through this river around here. But what I need to do is... we'll test it in a longship, since I've got the stuff for a few of them. And see if the motor buff in a longship can get me home in one hit. Because I'd like everyone to be able to use their motor buff. But for it to run out before you reach the end. So you have to do some skilled sailing at some point. That's the ideal anyway. I'll sort out the stuff I'm carrying later. Viking Iron Man. Yeah, I can't figure out how to do a Viking Iron Man in a way that doesn't end up with a whole lot of administrative challenges, shall we say. Because the more rules we add to anything, the more challenges there are in figuring out who's the winner. Which is why I try to keep these things simple, even though that makes them potentially unfair. Just gotta get my motor buff. Go. So what I need to do as well before I take the boat is grab the stuff for a portal and set up a new race, a new regatta portal. And for a portal, I need some fine wood. Some of these guys. I need some of these guys. Of rice. But yeah, while the idea of doing more complicated races and competitions sounds good in theory, in practice these things, they just don't work as well. The simpler and the stupider, I think, is generally the better for these sort of contests. The dumber it is, the less invested people are in winning or losing. And I'm stuck. Who could have seen that coming? To break this down, I think. Yeah, I should put up... I was going to put stuff in the death pool on Discord, but I should also put up a, some signs inside the palace now. Now that we've got room for it, I should put some signs up there for the victors of each regatta and each puking, pitch punching pugilist fight win. The Puking Pugilists. There we go, that's better. Let's go. Thanks, Phantom Builder. Thank you for 5 months. Who would have thought 5 months in and I'd be happily watching my fellow villagers puke in a pit? Yep. Thank you for an awesome, silly server. This has been really fun. This has worked out about as well as I had hoped. We've got some really cool builds about the place. We've had some really silly fun. It's been good. Ooh. There are some nasty rocks through there, so people cutting that corner might take the risk, might be worth it, might not. That could be some fun. As I crunch into some rocks right now. Seriously? Quite the hazards. Quite the number of hazards. Yes, Nev, I did not get far. Thanks for that. Also, someone's shooting arrows at you. There we go. Bridge is tight for a long ship, it should be fine for a carve. Yeah. I figured if I can do the route in a long ship, it can be done in a carve. And I also figured this way I can do the route a bit faster. Yeah, I think setting up for a regatta for next week, because the regatta was so much fun. Raft regatta. Unless death necessary. Alright, who's got money on me making it through this bridge? On my first attempt. In the dark. Ooh, that was close. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh yeah. Perfection. So you can see how much more fun that's going to be for the calves trying to fit through there. Yes, and serpent versus carve will be an interesting challenge as well, if we make sure it's at night. Yeah, Phantom Builder, there was plenty of room on that bridge. It was fine. No, it'll be no PvP. I mean, you can shoot the serpent, but I'd prefer people just try to avoid the serpent so they don't shoot each other's boats. Yeah, Phantom Builder's bridge down there is a really good vanilla bridge. I like it. Or at least it looks like it's vanilla. So I'm thinking I'll head through here and then through there and maybe make a landfall here, or do you guys reckon that's far enough for a carve race? How much does that compare to... So the raft race was here round, which was a good... It felt like a nice long enough race, but not so long that we were like, yawn. But I think fitting through that tight squeeze and starting from here could work quite well. I suspect we'll get more people wanting to compete in a carve race than we will in a fist fight. So I'll have to try and prep enough of the shoreline to have enough space for, you know, however many carves we end up with. Just looking here. Hopefully that's deep enough to pass through. If not, where could we go? Alternatively, we could go somewhere up around here. So people come down and then have to navigate through this stretch of Black Forest. That's, is there a shortcut? Or is it better to just go wide? I'm unsure. I'm unsure. To look at this river first. Yeah, this swamp river does look more fun. It creates 2 choke points for people to go through. Alright, let's have a look. We've almost arrived. So yeah, I think I've got the next 2 weeks of Valheim planned. We'll do another regatta next week, and then the following week we'll fight Yaglith. And that means that week I can head off into the Mistlands. So we'll fight Yaglith early on during the stream, so then I can head into the Mistlands and do some exploration in there. And then start thinking about how we fight the Mistlands boss. Whatever that is. Don't spoil it for me, please. Yeah, Com, I'd been thinking about doing races where people had multiple paths that they could take. But the thing that puts me off that idea in general is that the more paths there are, the more spread out the race, the less we get to see of what's going on. The more everyone's forced and funneled into one path, the more we can watch and see. And I think that's beneficial. Those giant fish. Let's lift the sails a bit. It's tight, but I think it'll fit. This does look perfect with the rocks and everything. Oh yeah. That's a fair point, Tommaso. I could make it so there are waypoints you must go past, rather than just making it clear which is the way by making it the shortest route. We could start down here even. Instead of starting just directly across here, we start here and you must take this route up here. And through the narrow pass on your way. Let's go have a look. Actually, I might see what's on this side of this waterway. So you cross over and then up through. Make a couple more ocean crossings. The first one through will win the race. Possibly? I mean, that's kind of... I mean, arguably that's kind of how races work, but hopefully there'll be enough interest like there was in the rafting races. I felt like there was enough going on, even... The other thing is with calves, it's not just full sail and hope. There's actually... You can tack with them, you can do things to sail better. Which can add to some excitement. Let's sail across. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, let's park and repair. So I'm in a bad state. Hey, fueling. Punching the fuelings might take a while. Let's get out my sword. I need some stamina. Let me get some stamina. So I can actually hit you back. There we go. Alright. Hello, Lux. Yeah, we can't control the wind, so we just have to see what happens. There's elements beyond our control, which I kind of like. Yeah, so having a choke point through this river, and then having another choke point up here, and especially one that is quite difficult to navigate before the end, will allow everyone to bunch up again at the end, which I think is good. I think as I've mentioned with this sort of competitive stuff, overthinking it is the biggest enemy to fun. If you're worried about it being fair, you're thinking about it too much. It's so much more fun if we just go, it's silly, it's going to be almost a coin toss as to who wins, but that's kind of, it's still fun to be part of it, and it's still really cool to see a flotilla of ships in a game that's not usually designed for this many people. But I think you can do this. This looks like there's some black forest over this side. Now what I might do in a second is I'm going to make landfall here, because this looks like a good spot. Especially once I crunch into that rock. So, at the moment what I'm thinking is we go from here, you have to go through, across the ocean, and to the finish. So, I think the only alternative, I think that's probably far enough. Like, if we compare it to the previous course, which was like that long, which is probably only to about there, it's about double, and carves are considerably faster. Plus, everyone will have access to the motor buff, so we'll end up with people moving much faster through the early section. My only concern is that with motor, this might be over way too fast. Makes me wonder if we should start by the Finewood Farm and go up through the swamp and up. It would probably be more fun without the buff, but I have no idea how to make sure that nobody uses the buff. So my plan was to get everyone standing together. I'll activate it first, and then it's up to people when they activate it during the race. You've prepped 2 calves if you want a real test run. Sure, Nev, let me build a portal. Okay, there's a portal. Sure I don't drown myself. I presume Nerv is making his way over to wherever I put that portal, which was in my house. Yeah, so it's one of these things, it's like... I do understand people's fear of one person gets through the thing first and they'll be in the lead, but that person may well have used their motor buff early to get into that position. And so you might have yours available to you later, allowing you to catch up and pass them after you get through that section. So ideally what I'd like is for the first choke point to happen as the first motor buff has run out. So then it's tactical from there on. As to when you use your motor buff, whether you think that the current wind is favorable enough, is it not? And that'll give us kind of that variability at the end. Do you need the crafting bench closer? If I hop in and I open, now it is hosted by me. Okay, Nev, you ready for this? Are we gonna motor buff ourselves at our own choosing? Alright. Race begins in 3, 2, I'm not at my rudder, so you'll have an advantage because I'm ahead of you. 3, 2, 1, go! Now the wind is favourable right now, so won't use motor yet. It's very tempting to activate motor now. Our coats are dragging in the water. Perfect. Oh. Try not to collide. Are you actually faster with motor? Well, the motor would put the wind directly behind us, so yes? I think. And yeah, now that it's turned, it could well be faster. Okay, here we go. Coming into the harbour. Oh, we should have timed how long this was taking. I reckon we started maybe a minute or two ago. So that'd be at 3:22-ish. Can you steal a ship's wind if you get in the right spot? No, I don't believe so. I very much doubt that Valheim models that. I think Nev's trying to cut me off. He's trying to squeeze me up against the land here. And if he's not, that's potentially a tactic. Oh. He's avoiding those rocks. I'm just going to shoot straight through him and hope for the best. Time for a patented splitsy pit maneuver. Oh, Nev's tacking more. I'm going for the shorter route, but he's getting more favourable winds. Oh, crunch. Sailing into the reeds is not wise. Oh, he's gone the motor buff. Oh, do I dare? I don't know. I think we're gonna have to. Gets a bit of an advantage going with it first. But maybe I'll be able to pass him later. When his runs out first. If his runs out at all. Coastline speed bump for grayling safety. Yep. It's the grayling school crossing. Yeah, 5 minutes is pretty long, Nev. You're right. But I did want to make sure that the race was long enough that we didn't end up with motor lasting the entire way through the race. Because I wanted that tactical decision making around when do you activate it, when's the best. Oh, I may have cut it too close here. Oh, is there a collision? There's a collision! The marshals are getting upset. Oh no, I'm serpentining. This is bad. Oh, crunch into the rock. And crunch into the Nev. It's gonna be manic with multiple people in this river. This race is tight. Are we going to get a serpent on our way back over the ocean? Jeez, motor really does last a long time. Might have to go even further away. Ooh, do I try and get a pit stop at this crafting table that's out here? There we go. Repair's done. Two minutes and 7 seconds left on the motor buff. Now, trying to get the exact angle on this thing. Wonder if there's a way in Valheim Plus to disable the motor buff for temporarily for just that stream. There's a lot of sail in my face. There might be a way to modify how effective motor is or something. Make it useless. Oh. Someone drowned out here. I wonder who that was. A little bit, I'm a bit off. That might have been you, Yud. Serpent ate you on one of your corpse runs. Delightful. Yeah. I wonder what Valheim Plus gives us. Whether it gives us an ability to deactivate the buff in some way. Can't find motor in the config file, so that's that plan bust so far. Yeah, you need a mod to adjust the length of the buff, which seems a bit overkill. To be honest. Since we activated ours about here, and we're now out. No more buff. Yeah, I don't think we'll end up Honestly, I don't think we'll end up doing enough regattas to put the effort into making a custom mod just for it. They're fun, but if we wanted to do routine racing, there are definitely other ways we could do it. Oh, the wind has not done me any favours, and I was paying attention to the map. This might put me in a better spot than Nev, though, so he's closer into land. Oh, the wind is still turning further. Nev's sails are up. Hey, Tex. How goes it? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to sail up. Yeah, how's the power/internet outages going? I understand that infrastructure in your part of the world doesn't last particularly well with ice. From what you were saying in Discord. I think I might have gotten a bit lucky versus Nev on this one. Assuming I don't stuff up somewhere in this river. Which could certainly happen. Alright, into the river I go. Past the swimming deer. Through Phantom's Gate. Crash into the shore because I'm serpentining too much. Oh, I think Nev must have gotten snagged on something. Yep. Yep. Took a shortcut. And... yeah. Those shortcuts can be brutal when they go wrong. Well, I'll meet you back at your house, Nev. And drop you off your boat bits. I think this path could work, but I think we do need to start a bit further away. The shortcut was in fact just a cut. Yes. It's alright, Nev, because I'll collect up some bits for boats for next time. I collected some stuff after the last regatta, so I think I've still got enough to put together quite a few. So that everyone can have one. Seeing the bridge pop in. Each brick by brick. Alright. Should be probably best to just go up this little bit. Oh, that's so satisfying. And it's daylight again. And I should really just go through the gate rather than trying to jump it. That'd make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? Never popped them in the cart for you. Parts needed for it. 80 bronze nails. Put the nails in. That in, that in. Oh, and the resin. $35 wood, yep, yep, yep. Oh, Valheim Plus seems to be able to modify and adjust the motor buff by modify the Guardian buff. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look here. What can we do? Guardian. Control F. Guardian buff duration, but Guardian buff cooldown. Aha. Yes. Alright. I will adjust the buff duration and cooldown for next week. So I'll probably make the buff last about half as long, or maybe even just like 2 minutes or a minute. And then the cooldown be long enough that it'll... Well, the cooldown's long enough anyway, it'll basically be the whole race regardless. So I'll buff everyone at the start, and then... Oh! Got a reflection. Sorry, distracted. Yeah, I'll modify the buffs. And we'll be able to have a good race that's based on random wind direction and people having to figure out what they're going to do with the wind. That'll make it work nice. Thanks, Fox. Thanks for highlighting that. Yes, ricochet, that's the word I was looking for. It's exactly the word I was looking for. Right, let's go build a start thing. What? Oh, I apparently brought some black metal bit back with me. Next challenge, Grey Dwarf Pool. If only. Right. So we got this little area along here. Having a look around. Just get a clear idea of the coastline and see where's going to be best to set up for this, where I can build something nice. Werewolf, and there should be some, like, if you want to get a good stack of it, I'm pretty sure I've left some at the place where I was farming. Can't remember where that is now. Oh. Yeah. Kick. Kick. But if that's too far, just, yeah, you can grab 5. I don't know if I need black metal for any of the building stuff. Do I? Or is it just gear? Okay, so if we're all going up this way, if I like set us up here, then there's less of a difference in where you actually end up launching from, I think. Spends all game upgrading weapons, end game kicks things to death. Yep. Well, after spending a bit of time punching things, I realized how much fun it is. And so I've been doing it a bit more. It's funny looking around where I'm currently standing and how many people were worried about us completely running out of tin. There is plenty of tin here. Thank you. Thank you. What? Blind. So with the shortened buff, are you happy with the route? Yeah, Nev, I think I'm happy with that route with the shortened buff. I think that works. So we'll start around where I'm currently at and then head up and through. The brawl was entertaining, at least for me. I had fun. Hopefully some other people did. Phenomic was the victor. People realized how many things I've punched. Laughs were had. Stop leveling your fists. It's just fun. Do you know what the best part is? I realized how much fun I could have with punching things if I just bring out my shield. Because with the black metal shield, I can block things with nearly no damage taken. Which allows me to punch and just block. And just wait till my punches actually do enough damage. I have not tried the fist weapons, no. I thought that probably wasn't going to be the way I'd go with any of these fights. It's Olympic quality barfing, definitely. Yeah, the vomiting into the ring thing was definitely the right choice. Ignoring everything else, the puking pugilists definitely made it fun. just added an element of stupid to something that people might take more seriously than I intended. Oh, I don't want to run into the water yet. Let me get my stamina back first. I guess at some point I'll have to fight Squid, who's been apparently fighting with fists the entire game. Punching everything. Deer couldn't figure out the palisade. Figure putting a bit of a palisade around here and marking where people should launch from is probably not a bad idea. Give us more clarity than we had during the previous regatta. Alright, I need opinions from you guys in chat. I've currently got the death buff all but disabled. Part of me wants to just leave it that way. Should I just leave it that way? Any dissenting opinions from that? Because Nev, TF76, Fox, Eisen, Glitch, all saying leave it. Can you extend the safety period so only one death per week hurts? I have no idea. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to... I'm glad that no one said any different, because... Yeah, my feeling is leave it. Leave it gone. It's a relic of the past. Yeah, the death penalty thing I've talked about numerous times. My opinions on it as a general game concept. So I'm certainly happy to be rid of it. Cool. It's interesting. It's interesting that no one thought differently. I was expecting someone to be like, oh, it sort of adds this. yeah, kind of cool that no one did. Hopefully this bay that I'm sort of building in will be enough of an area for having a decent number of boats lined up. Yeah, it really does it keeps you kind of stunted. You can't grow beyond a certain point. Because imagine losing from level 95 down, like level 90 down to level 85. Or ready to go, yeah, it'd be something like that. Laws, nothing is 3 laws safe. Your sort of laws. Yeah, never safe from the puns. But it is ironic that your name is Laws 3. Don't need those. Wait. I might be enjoying that too much. Yeah, build deaths make it quite unfair, I think. In before someone accuses me of doing it because I'm about to build something quite elevated with the roof of my palace. Not bad. Need to go and collect my portal before it gets destroyed. Really disappointed with your general remembering about food while building high up. I've somehow, by some miracle, actually been fairly good with remembering my food buffs. Too many years of playing games where it's not a food buff, it's a if you don't eat you will die. Although in most of those games I wait till I take damage before I eat. Or I'll often do things like that just to try and preserve my food if I don't have enough. So I wait for a warning. Valheim doesn't really give you a warning. Except for when it says you could eat more. What am I carrying that's going to go to the depths? That and that. I might need some of that resin. Save me having to go home. Wait. Yeah, the way Valheim's food system works is very well suited to the game. And it does encourage you to build, like, to improve your food. The thing that could make it even better if you wanted to have a game where, you know, all of your different food production remained relevant in the late game. Because really what happens in Valheim is you want only the best food, and it's very, very clear which is the best. There's no real... Oh, I could go with this one, maybe. It's like, no. Currently, for what you can make, this thing is the best. Which I think is a tad unfortunate. Might be better if there was some variety there. To encourage you to keep building other things. Keep growing other things, I should say. Doing my little street lights that don't seem to get destroyed. Build a little beach shack. This will hopefully also reduce the number of spawns in the area, so that we can not have to worry about that so much. Oh, 100% Tex. That's how the gate is staying. Wait. Yeah. Down you go. Down you go! Let's put on my light. For what little difference it makes in the Black Forest at night. Yeah, Nev, I kind of been doing the same, keeping 2 tiers of food, or even just making whatever cheap food I've accumulated from just collecting random junk. And then using that cheaper food, or that lower tier food for building. And then my higher tier food for when I'm actually exploring proper areas. Like, currently this is my lower tier food. The sausages, the onion soup, and the wolf skewers. Because it hasn't been that hard for me to go and get that. But it's still high quality enough that I don't end up with the issue of accidentally going somewhere, say, full of Draugr, and getting smacked in the back of the head by a 2-star and then regretting my life choices. What am I doing? Yeah, reestablish that. Now I've got room to go get some more timber. Now, we've only got Black Forest and Plains here, so there's neither of them are great for just regular old timber. Run through looking for the trees that actually just give regular timber. I really want to make the whole thing with core wood. It feels like pain. I know you get a little bit from the pines, but it's not much. You don't deserve my axe. Nor you. Haha. Man. Too many of them at night. I can't make any distance. Oh yeah, bread, onion soup, and turnip soup are good for just regular wanderings around because they are fully renewable. Yep, that's a fair point. Although it's not terribly difficult to go and get the bits to make sausages, usually. Largely because I tend to kill most pigs that I walk past when I'm just mucking around. That'll be a bit of a start. Yeah, blood bags are a bit of a pain to go out and get. Because there's no, like, spawner like you can get with the entrails or other things like that. Makes it a bit annoying. Because you have to kind of just go into the swamp at night and hope that enough of the guys follow you. Oh man, satisfaction. Re-punching the Grey Dwarf Shaman. It's going to be interesting seeing how ridiculously high people's skills get now that they're not going to lose them on dying. It's going to be crazy. I think we'll have people who are actually hitting 100 in certain things. Oi! Oi! Don't you run away from me! Oi! Ah. Going back for heals. This feels so good. Root just ran off. Totally just ran off. Oh, I haven't checked on my tame locks. I wonder if they're dead. Snap and Crackle are probably gone. They seem to take a lot of damage. And I'm full. Oh well. Not the worst thing that could happen. Laws, the reason I didn't fence them after taming is because fencing them takes stone if you don't want it to immediately get destroyed, so time is why I didn't fence them after taming. Seems fair to me. Alright, crafting. Where have we got the benches? Sure, I've got Ample benches out here. That should stop any nearby spawns as well. You dear. That'll do. Do I need to do more than this? Suppose I should give some little bit of shelter so that we can actually get a rested buff for people. I guess. No. Me snap you where I want you. You're gonna be annoying. There you go. Thought I'd do something a little bit simple and a little bit different. See if I've actually got enough room for it. Oh yeah, kind of works. No, I haven't even remotely thought about doing a series with Capac in Valheim, to be honest. Yeah, didn't cross my mind even once. Having the server like this and having the kind of the games that Capac and I already play, I don't think I'd drag him into Valheim so soon after having played it myself. The games that are on my to-play list currently are at the top of the list anyway. Icarus and Stationeers are the two that I'd really like to try and find some time for. Because it feels like it's been an age since I played them. And both have added quite a bit since I last did as well. Including one update that apparently they accidentally overdid the weather a bit, which makes me kind of want to play it while they've overdone the weather. And they overdid the weather just before suffering a flood in Auckland themselves, which is a little bit of irony. Assuming everyone's okay, then I can be amused by the irony rather than concerned. Yeah, Icarus has been updating kind of once a week for quite some time. Yeah, I saw a post from Rocket on Twitter saying, yeah, so we did this update. We might have overcooked it a little bit. Can't do anything about that right now because we're sort of dealing with floods. There we go. Got a little bit of resting bonuses here. Bit of smoke people out. That's okay. It's high up enough. The smoke will dissipate before it suffocates the people, I think. Planning on trying Art of the Rail when it comes out? Yes. 100% yes. I love Transport Tycoon. So yes, that is that is a thing I very much want to do. Need to go get some more wood. But yeah, the whether I'll be playing Art of the Rail on stream or not will very much depend on how interesting it is as a game to watch while on stream. Because those Tycoon-style games can be interesting, can be dull, but I know that I will personally have fun playing it. How did the carve race go? Everyone suffocated to death before it began. So who was the winner? Guess the first person to suffocate would have made it home first. But yes, so with regard to like where things are going over the next few months, obviously we got Kerbal Space Program coming out, KSP2, which I'm planning to play. I might even play it in place of a couple of other streams that first week if I'm insanely loving it and wanting to mess around with it. And my axe broke. And then after that, my son will be coming along, so I will have to work around that. And then working around that, my expectation is that I will move to probably more solo streams. So solo, this would to me count as a solo stream. Stuff that I can do when it works for me and I don't have to worry about coordinating with other people. So I suspect that'll kind of be where I'll go, and we may see a hiatus from any of the co-op streams. At least until I get myself settled in and figure out what works and what doesn't. I'll be trying to probably continue the recorded co-op stuff as much as I can. But yeah, that's where my thinking's at the moment. It obviously, I don't know what I'm in for. I can only make vaguely educated judgments based on watching my siblings go through it with my nieces and nephews. But yeah, it's... There will be some required changes. Thankfully, though, with this being my job, I will be able to continue it, and I will be needing to. So I will be able to make time for it, which is good. Alright. Now I can head back. Suppose I may as well get myself a decent rested buff. Keep that stamina up. Yeah, TFE. Capac even went into the supporter voice chat last night. That was unusual. But yeah, so that's why I've been doing some prep towards being able to start a new solo Space Engineers thing. Primarily as a test for my salvage mod. As well as little things like that. Yeah, that's where my head's at with that stuff. I think I'm reasonably on the right track with what's gonna work. But as I said, we'll find out. We will discover. And I'll make it work. Eventually. So yeah, I think the next Icarus thing may well be me playing it solo, and I've been thinking something on that. That may be a terrible idea, or could end up being a really interesting experience. An experiment. At least the first time. My thought on that was, what if play hardcore? As in, every mission set up to be set to hardcore as much as I'm allowed to. The game lets me. With character loss being a real possibility every single stream. And we just play until I lose my character. Because I think on stream that could be fun. I think if I was doing that on my own, I would hate every second of it. But I think on stream, the chaos of it could actually be enjoyable for me. They could be short streams, or I'm not that worried about them being short, because, you know, you just start a new character. But also, if I'm cautious, it should be alright. It does also mean that I have to do absolutely everything with that character on stream. But it means that any moment could be pure horror. Which I think adds some adds some interest. Talking about Icarus, Tex. See what the game feels like playing it at the level of difficulty that they sort of threatened when they first were talking about the game. Which I can understand why they didn't stick with. But it could be an interesting experiment. Land, find lake, bear attack, start over. Maybe. I think there are more... correct me if I'm wrong, I think might be some better ways of dealing with it. Everything I know about Conan text says that it's basically... It's Ark without the dinosaurs. Similarly frustrating building system, that sort of thing. A lot of grind. And not much PvE to do. Oi! What are you doing here, Squeedo? Come on. Come on. Come on. Bit far from home. Planes are across the river there. Oh, no, there's a little bit there. Teeny weeny bit. There are PvE content mods for Conan that actually work pretty well. Just finished a long playthrough. I'm open to trying some of these games. I think the best way to approach this sort of stuff will be do some solo play and try them out on stream, and we can talk through what might be working, what might need to be tweaked to work as a server for our community, sort of thing. Because Conan is one of the ones that's always thrown out there as a potential community server game whenever I talk to people about what they think might work. Because I understand it has decent dedicated server setup. No, I have not seen a thing for Lord of the Rings Survival. No idea that would be a thing. Pretty much full up, let's head back. Yes, I think one lesson I will always take away from our attempt at playing Ark: don't do a public server as your way to learn a game. You'd think the person who for years had been saying that to people about Space Engineers would have known better. Apparently not. I didn't take my own advice. See you, Mike. Not sure why I always spend a bit of time on building these things, but I always enjoy doing the little builds like this. Just satisfying. Something that I feel like I get to finish in a reasonable time frame. I go well, Mr. Calzone. A good day. Smoke real gets thick. I think this will be enough of a little spot. Probably need a little pen to put everybody in. Because annoyingly we can't really start on the boats. Oh, actually, people could start outside the gates. I could put a few gates along. Maybe? I'm tempted... Sure. Trying to think of a better way to start the races than what we've done before. I did like the running down style of starting, because it felt like there was a bit of chaos at the beginning, and a bit of chaos that sort of was better than the chaos that happened when we didn't do that. But I know it ended up with some somewhat unfriendly starting conditions with people trying to drop their boats on top of each other and stuff like that. Yeah, fireworks is something I definitely consider. What do I need to make a bonfire? Ancient bark and sailing cores. Alright, I can bring that over from my home base. But yeah, having either a whole bunch of boats lined up here, or having people have to rush down to the waterside and place their own boat, both have their downsides, because if we have the boats all lined up, multiple people will run for the same boat, which creates issues. If we have people having to place their boats, multiple people might try and place their boats on top of each other, and that's a disadvantage. But then there's, arguably with the placing of the boat, some tactic in running further up to here where we've still got crafting benches, and I think that was the problem with the rafting race. I didn't have crafting benches everywhere. At least here we know we can place a boat everywhere, because you're always going to be anywhere along this coast, you will be inside the placement radius of these crafting benches. But yeah, I guess maybe the way to go would be have everybody place their boat. Perhaps even do a similar thing to what I did today for selecting people. Have everyone stand in a line, and I'll just roll a dice and pick at random who gets to line up here. The next person, next person, next person. That's just so much faff. What about a wide boardwalk? Oh yeah. Could build a boardwalk along here. That could work as well. Bit smoother, bit easier to drop stuff in. Yeah. Something like one of... Maybe a boardwalk and have everyone place their boats in. Because I don't think there's a particularly different advantage being up the top versus down the bottom when we've got to go this way. Maybe that'd work? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I do like the idea of using a firework to start it, though. And if we had a boardwalk, it does make it so everyone can stand in a line. Yeah, organizing large groups of people to do things in an orderly manner is very difficult. Fish was creepy. But yeah, maybe we try a different method to either of the previous two and have people place their boats in. Not allowed to jump onto the boat, but place the boat. And then all line up along a boardwalk that we stretch along here. And then when the firework goes off, we watch everyone jump on their boats and go. Work? I'm actually going to wrap the stream up here. And I might try and build a boardwalk off stream because that's going to be pretty slow. I will be back with some more Minecraft with Black Shadow on Monday. And then KSP on Tuesday, as usual. I'm going to try my best to get some progress on some Survival Impossible between now and then. See if I can get some recording done. Because now that I've decided that I'm not going to worry about the time lapses for the time being, I think I should be able to get more progress on it and have enough time for it. So there's all that, and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Have a great day, everybody.